good Game Gear jams. We're going to be hearing those in the next few weeks. I'm going to be doing Lunar Magic School once I'm done with this, which should not be too far off in the future. Well, actually, I'm going to be doing... I want to finish Advance Wars 2, and then I'm going to do Lunar Magic School. But, anyway, hello, everyone. Hi. Hello, Karumi. Happy Tuesday to you all. Yes. All right, let's start. Oh, no, I don't want 1943. That's not what I wanted. We could play 1943. That would be a fun game, but instead I'm gonna play Lunar. $42 Chivos. That's so many Chivos. So, when we last left off, we beat, I forget what the name of that monster was, but we beat him. And now we gotta get out of the dungeon. Well, I say we gotta get out of the dungeon. I have dragon wings. Those probably aren't gonna work, but let me just check to make sure, because if not, I'm gonna have to... Because I don't have enough magic to get out of the dungeon the regular way. Oh my god, this menu system. Okay, yeah, that's expected. Well, I will... I can at least do this. Hey, Orc. Came to say hi before you start reading A Boy and His Dog. Or listen to the audiobook. Okay, never heard of that book, but I'm sure it's good. I bet there's a boy and... I would like to imagine there is a boy and possibly even a dog in that book. If so, then you know what? That is a recipe for success, I imagine. Maybe. This way, maybe? Damn it. Ooh, Nash at least has some power. That's good. Oh yeah, that's right, he has a single lightning now, but I don't want that. let's just do that. Oh, Mia actually has some energy. That's good.
Check this out.
It's Harrian Ilson. Same guy who made I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Oh, I know of that. I mainly know... I honestly have no idea what that game is. I just know that I like the title. When the game's... A good game will give you an existential crisis. A great game will do it right in the title. That's my opinion. You are free to disagree. Yay, Mia. Yay, Jessica. Nash is gonna be, like, hopelessly underpowered, presumably, because of, well, everything else. Or wait. Shit.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Story about a boy with his psychic dog traveling through a dystopian world of cannonballs and violent murderers. That sounds interesting. Just make sure. Yeah, okay. Cool. Is that normal enemy behavior? I don't think that's normal enemy behavior. I feel like that's not how that's supposed to behave. Does Alex... Alex has one heal nut left. Hello, Arus. Hello, Grace Ash. Or, yeah, oh yeah, it is just Grace Ash. Hello, Grace Ash. How are you tonight? I am alright. Okay, this actually wasn't too hard to get out of. Oh, I think I have... Don't I have an upgrade for Nash somewhere? Let me actually... First of all, I have an extra ring. I can just give that to Nash. But also... Holy armor? Oh, I can give that to Nash at least. Oh! Maybe I don't actually want to do that. Oh, no, wait, no, I see, got it. Yeah, there we go. Stream's going all right. What does it want me to do? Well, one thing I can do is... Oh. Do they not work anymore? Althena's magic doesn't exist into the frontier. Okay, well, that's a problem. This game looks really cool. It is. It's a classic JRPG. What is this? Well, what I can do, first of all, wait, what's this? Okay, yeah. What I can do, first of all, is go back here. This is the only statue I know of. I guess I gotta fight this first. Is this game free? I mean, it is if you emulate it, which I am.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Check this out.
Okay, good. So, we took care of that. Now, what am I supposed to do? You want to share something interesting about you, can you? You can, as long as it's not advertising. I've had an issue with people, especially on the Twitch side, when it comes to that. I mean, I guess you can share it. I'm just not going to buy whatever you're selling, probably. How is the game audio, by the way? I should have checked that earlier. How is the... Really quiet. Holy shit, I should have fixed that. I improve. Okay, testing. Okay, testing. Okay, that works. Oh my god, I might be like way further back than I thought. Oh, I am. Okay. So we actually have quite a bit of a ways to go, it seems. You're a visual art? Yeah, that's what I thought. I have a person, as evidenced by the fact that I have an avatar, I already have a person. I'm just looking up a walkthrough. Yeah, so we are supposed to get out of the dungeon. Okay. I see. So go back here, I think. Yeah. Oh, I can hear the grindery. The sounds that will... The sound that will lead the Vile tribe to the green earth. And push the humans out into the frontier. What is this? It appears to be a protective cocoon. The walls of the sack absorbed the weak magic field of the frontier. The weaker members of the Vile tribe might have to stay in cocoons all their lives. How horrible. I can't begin to imagine spending a lifetime zipped up inside a hideous flesh bag. Yeah, the Vile tribe might lead difficult lives. But that's no excuse for them to invade our lands and kill us. Whatever bitterness they have. You're right, Kyle. But living like this might have stolen away whatever reason they once had. Oh, there's another statue there. Okay. I know this now. Actually, this probably is not what they were doing. So I have to go through that again. There was like nothing telling me I had to do that. Oh wait, do I? Okay, so I have to do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, so I don't have to go through everything again. Okay. I don't know how I was meant to figure that out on my own, to go here. But I guess. The grindery is like Kyle. Big and slow. Will reach Vane long before Galleon does. Oh no. Lightning. I am not in control at this point. It is auto progressing. As you can see, Mother, we don't have any other choice. The only way for us to stop the grindery is to use the true power of Vayne. You're right, Mia. I'm proud of you for being able to make such a difficult decision. Oh no. I don't trust her. Tell me, Mia. Oh no, wait, no, this is the good one, I think. Never mind. Why isn't Nash here to offer his support to you in this darkest hour? I don't think he has the guts to face you, Lemia. Kyle! Nash is at the transition spring, helping to evacuate the city. I appreciate his efforts, Jessica, but I believe Kyle's theory also has merit. And I don't blame Nash. I don't blame Nash either. Any respect I once held for him has been lost. Oh, Mother, please don't say that. He knows he made a grave mistake. Enough, Mia. This isn't the time or the place to discuss this matter. Alex, please retrieve Nash. Mia, begin your preparations to enter the Silver Spire. Okay, it's just oh no, it's a pentagram. Well, I might be able to at least buy, can I buy some stuff? Not here. Oh wait, actually. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's just Alex. Okay. Healing that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a bunch of these. Oh. Oh, here we go. Everyone, stay calm and maintain order. I repeat, stay calm. Alex, did you finish your talk? Yes. We came to get you. We're going to the Silver Spire. Silver Spire? That means Mia is... Oh no. No! Come on, Alex. Nash, you must help Mia. I ask you not as the head of the Magic Guild, but as a mother. A very concerned mother. Of course. Of course, Majesty Lemia. I would do anything for her. I would give up my own life. No. You must both stay alive. I understand, Lem. Mia went to the entrance of the Silver Spire, where... Oh, yeah, I think I know what that is. I think I know what that is. I don't remember where that is. Oh, there. This? No, I don't think so. I don't remember where the Silver Spire is. What happened to Kyle and Jessica is my question. Hello, Renee. And Arus. How are you both doing? Okay. It's literally the next door over. Okay. Got it. I thought I went there and it thought it didn't do anything. There we go. I'm feeling a little left out of the information loop, Alex. What's going on? Oh, I see. I just had to regroup with the other ones. In the name of Goddess Althena, I banish the magical seal placed upon this door. Okay. We must hurry. I can already hear the grindery approaching. Let's go. Okay. Never mind, I thought there was gonna be like another level. In the name of the Asus Dynasty. Could also be the Asus Dynasty. Just, a bunch of computer manufacturers. I send you the power of my heritage. Accept it now and release the power of Vane in order to save our world. Go. Hold on a sec. Why did we have to cast a spell to enter this room? Because in this place, the magical power of Vane can be fully unleashed. And access to that kind of erroneous power must be strictly controlled. Alex, Kyle, Jessica, Nash, and Null. Focus your thoughts upon me. Allow me to use the strength of your health and minds. Well, for Nash, that's not going to be too much of a challenge, I think. Let's show Galleon the strength of the people of Vane. You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you. You're so vain. Anyway. I've never said no to a girl before, and I'm not about to start now. I know you can do this, Mia. Make your mother proud. We're ready, Mia. But what are you going to do? Here it comes. Come on, Mia. You can do this. Full motion video! Actually, it basically is full fucking screen. Oh, well, never mind. There's no sound on my end for this part either, but oh, there we go. How much you want to bet this scene takes up, like, the majority of the space on disc 2? This is, like, longer than every other cutscene combined, I think. Mia, be strong! Are you all okay? I'm fine. Busy, but fine. Well, I do believe that was the most exciting tie-in the history of Magic Combat. Magic Combat! And the fun's just begun, hasn't it, Mia? We were able to shelter the shield around the grindery. But we did so damage to the grindery. But we did no damage to the grindery itself. We'll have to enter it in order to stop it. Alex, let's use the white dragon wings and get out of here. Right, let's go, everyone. Oh yeah, the soap is still... have the wings. I can't use the wings though, can I? Oh, there we go. Wait, so where am I supposed to travel to? Well, one thing I can do... real quick... If it's true what else says... Oh my god. I'm just now remembering how bad this sounded on the GBA. This same song sounded on the GBA. Where he's bringing us a shop. Because apparently he's giving away free silver lights. And that could be useful. I mean, honestly, I have plenty of money. I could buy them if I have to, but if they're giving them away for free, why the hell not? Hello, LCX. Here, okay. Well, I don't think they're free, but I'll buy some anyway. Let's just wait. Oh, here we go. Hey, Alex. Don't worry about the Magic Emperor. There's something I have to ask of you. Say hi to Luna for me. Alright, so it's not free, but I'm here, so I'll, like, stock up on it anyway. Did I lose the Galleon yet? I don't think... No. I had to, what was it? I had to go through the, Star Spire. So, if I wait for a little while, then I can get them for free. I mean... Nah, I'll just buy them, because, like... I'll just buy some anyway, because I have, like, a shit ton of money. I don't really need to worry about being conservative with money. Plus, I'll probably need them eventually anyway. There's a scripted loss. Okay. Yeah, well, I did see there's, like, apparently, like, a lot more I have to do, so I'm actually not anywhere... I might not actually be anywhere near done. Use This part, I will say, like, it is very kind of vague. It doesn't really tell you where you need to go, so I've kind of been following a guide. Oh, okay, so it's the place right under Vane. Really? Okay, now. The problem with the guide that I'm following is that it's a completionist guide, and I'm not a completionist. I'm not gonna 100% this game and do all, like, the side quests and shit. Actually, I can just read the description. Be fair, I think the guide is actually using a Working Designs version, so it's probably best they get all the help they can. ATGM. Oh, it does want me to go to Maribia anyway? Okay. Hey, Wolfpack. You love this game? It's a good game. This is my first time playing it, so I'm kind of looking through a guide to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Apparently, I'm supposed to go all the way back to Maribia and then through the map. Nowhere in the game did it actually tell me to do that. There we go. Whoa, I've never been here. What is this? Oh, wait, maybe I was here. This music just doesn't sound super familiar. Yeah, I remember this. Amazing, isn't it? We're closer you are to this rolling turd, the uglier it gets. I mean, that is true of most turds. Mother Scratchers? I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that. Straight ahead. Okay.
Check this out.
There we go. I'm suddenly not having any fun. Alex, this is useless. Galleon must have legions of monsters lined up in there. We have to get inside and cut them off of the source. But how, Nash? We'll be lucky to survive the next battle. Oh yeah, this must be working designs. Working designs must have like buffed them, like, but good. Because these are like barely a challenge at all. I'm guessing working designs buffed them. And this is the unworking designs patch. You can tell by the way it's possible.
Check this out.
Yeah. Yay, Alex. I don't think they were counting on Alex to just bring a nuke to a knife fight. It's been an honor and a privilege to fight alongside you. Yeah, shut the fuck up. We ain't going anywhere. I am the Dragon Master. I am the one you warned me of. Alex is best mage, fighter, and healer. Problem is, he's not the best when it comes to being resourceful, so... Honestly, it's always just kind of best to have, like, a bunch of healing nuts with you, if at all possible. Dragon Master, are you alright? Tempest! Has anyone told you that you're gorgeous? Hey there, sweet pants. You only had eyes for me. The Prairie Tribe will never forget what you all did for us. We'll fend off the monsters while you find the Magic Emperor and fulfill your destiny. Thanks, Tempest. Yeah. The legit game, not the tragic remaster. Well, we know what you thought of it. No, this is the... Well, this isn't the original version of Lunar, but it's the PS1 version. I did consider the remaster, and then I was told like it's barely that much of a difference, so just get the unworking designed version of the PS1 game, I guess. Sega CD and PS1 versions are different enough to justify playing both. That's what I've heard. I've not played the Sega CD version. I don't know. I mean, I might play it at some point, but probably not for a very long time. I do plan, whenever I end up beating this game, I plan on playing the Game Gear spin-off. Did you know there was a Game Gear spin-off? I think it was Japan exclusive, but there is an English patch.
Check this out.
The remastered Redditor collection. The Redditor collection changed the English voices and changed the script based on what they think didn't age well. Well, like, I mean, the Working Designs version... Well, I mean, like, it's not like the original script didn't age well. It's all the bullshit that Working Designs added to it. Which, I mean, if they thought this was a step too far, put them in front of Pop Mail for Sega CD. That's what I played the last time. Oh, no, I'm sorry, no. That wasn't my last game. What was that? Artanelico. Pop Mail was sometime last year. Or was that... No, was that 2024? Has it been, like, almost 2 years since I played Pop Mail? Holy shit. There's a better version of it on Saturn. You check for a patch for that. I'm not... What? So is the Saturn version the same as the Sega CD one? I am very confused. And I'm not playing any more versions of Lunar. Though you're told Magic School is brutal. Has a brutal encounter rate. Wait! There's a version of Magic School for the Saturn? Okay. But with cutscenes and stuff. Interesting. I'm glad you told me that. I will look into that. It's the same as the PS1, but no, he's talking about... For me, it doesn't matter. For me, it doesn't matter. Well, there's, like, cutscenes and shit. I mean... If they, like, consoleized Magic School for Game Gear, that... I might have to look into that. I know of the... There's, like, a Silver Star version, on... there's, like, a version of Silver Star on Saturn. I didn't know there was a version of Magic School on Saturn. Hello, Cerulean. Oh, so you don't think it got a fan patch? I'm gonna look into that. I will look into that. I mean, the Saturn version would obviously be ideal. It's a much more powerful console, but... Best version of Silver Star is the PSP one. Why didn't you make me play that one? I was, like, debating for, like, several months before this which version to play, and you were like, oh, the PS1 version, play that. Well... You did? No, you told me to play the PS1 version. PS1 version is far better. Okay, well... You told me there was a prequel story included. You never told me that. And that it's easier? I mean... I don't know if I necessarily needed easier than this. The unworking designs version of PS1 is plenty balanced, I would say. PS1 songs are better. I mean, this one's good. Well, too late now. I'm playing this.
Check this out.
PS1 and Sega CD kept the same VAs. I'm not surprised. In fact, isn't the girl from Popful Mail in this as well? Well, probably. I think, like, Working Designs only had access to, like, 5 different people. They were not operating at a particularly high capacity. I forget her name, but yeah, the girl from Popful Mail is definitely in this game.
Check this out.
I forget who she... Oh, no, I think she's Luna, actually. listen to myself and judge the lyrics. Okay, what? So this is the PSP version? Hold on. Oops. There we go. Yes, yeah, that's right. Popful Mail was such a good game. Honestly, when the biggest complaint I have about a game is that I wish it was longer, then you made a good game. Same singer, different lyrics. Oh shit, it's the same singer. Hmm. Yeah, I played a bit of Lunar Legends. I actually have a separate series that I do on Mondays, and I played a bit of Lunar Legends. I'll say this: the inventory system is not complete ass, which I appreciate. The music, unfortunately, is. So, I probably prefer the PS1 version, but I don't blame people for preferring this. That's the only returning voice. Okay. At least Lunar Legend on GBA did what they could with what they had. I mean... yeah... If you're gonna put basically a PlayStation game on the Game Boy Advance, sacrifices, I guess, have to be made, but... did they have to make the music sound that bad? Anyway. Lunar didn't improve after the PSP days. To quote Pet Cemetery. Sometimes dead is better. I mean... I can immediately tell you the inventory system, at least on Lunar Legends, is like 10 billion times better. No idea what it's like on the PSP. Guessing it's the same inventory system as GBA, but flashier. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have to turn monitoring off on this. You know what? Why don't I do that now while I'm going to turn the monitoring off because it's... yeah. Wait. I can't do that. How's that going on? Oh, do I have to... monitoring off. Yeah, it says monitoring off, but...
Oh, meow.
I don't know. Whatever. I don't know why it, like, duplicates the sound for some reason on Mix It Up. Anyway. It's fine. Yay, Kyle. And yes, I still need to buy a new capture device. I forgot to do that last night.
Check this out.
Quality sound is a big factor to you. You'll definitely
By the
want
power of Athena.
the Saturn version of Magic School. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously, but all depends on if there is an English version of Magic School. If there is, I'll play Saturn. If not, I guess I'm playing Game Gear. Which is totally fine. I don't mind Game Gear. Game Gear... Like, I don't mind, like, you know, 8-bit, 16-bit. I love that kind of music. It's just when it sounds like... offensive to the ears like Lunar Legends did. The OSTs for the game. Okay. All the bits. You want to play Tails Adventure on Game Gear? Yeah. I remember Tails Adventures just being like a really weird kind of puzzle platformer, I think. I don't know, I like the Sonic Game Gear games, but I couldn't really get behind Tails Adventure.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Are getting emulators running on Linux? I mean... Again... The thing isn't Linux, the thing is there's 48 billion different flavors of Linux, all of which are completely incompatible with one another. Honestly, that's probably been, like, the hardest part about Lunar is just, like, everyone feels that every version of Lunar is better for their own given reason. So I eventually settled on the PS1 version, and now I have... And ever since then, I've had people being like, oh, well, you should have played this version. You should have played the PSP version. You should have played the Sega CD version. You should have played the remake. Actually, I don't think anybody's told me... Or, not the remake, the remaster. I don't think anybody's told me to play the remaster. But, don't play the Sega CD version. Oh, well, I'm not playing the Sega CD version. I'm not playing any version other than this one, because I'm already, like, 3/4 of the way done through it. It's a completely different game. Sega CD version has story differences and random battles. It's awesome. Case in point, literally one comment away from each other. Don't play the Sega CD version. 2 comments down. Sega CD version is awesome. Maybe Lunar was actually a mistake this whole time. I feel like a mom just being like, okay, fine. If you guys don't agree on something, you're getting no Lunar. But we're all in agreement. Don't play the remaster. That's the one thing we can agree on. I think, and yeah, for the record, you're not the only one who's telling me the Sega CD version is good. Jeremiah Thomas, who is a fan of mine, visits my YouTube side every so often. He's also a champion for the Sega CD version. You assume the other place I'm streaming is YouTube. Ever read Yes, I am doing that. Like, LCX, who I'm talking to right now, he's on YouTube. If you want, if you want, I can post the link to, if you want, I can post the link to my, YouTube video. Items don't tell you what they do? I mean... Yeah. Yes, fair enough. I could have also just played the PC 98 version. That would have just pissed off everyone, I imagine. Actually, I bet that one's not English patched, so probably that wouldn't have happened.
Check this out.
Hopefully I play the PS... Eternal Blue eventually. I might do that eventually. I have a bunch of JRPGs on the docket. Literally, I have a list and it's... Well, they aren't all JRPGs, but it's like about... It's about like 50 items of like mainline games, also like secondary games that I do on Sundays. After this, I plan on doing Tales of Fantasia, and again, I'm still not entirely sure which version I'm gonna do. I think I've decided I'm gonna do the PSP version of Fantasia. That seems to kind of be the... That seems to kind of be like the version that people are pointing me towards. But, that's another one where there's, like... Like, I could go for a couple of different options. I could go for the PSP version, I could go for the PS1 version, I could go for the Pepsi Beth, version of the Pepsi Beth version of the, Super Famicom version, just for the meme. There's like a GBA version, I think. I don't even know if that one's fan-translated, but probably not. Grandia, that's another one that's on the docket. I will play that one eventually. Sega CD version is if you want to see where it started and note the differences. Yeah. Okay. Bad signpost. Yeah, and this game is already a little bit... Even the PS1 version's a little bit iffy on that, so... Fair enough. But yeah, Fantasia's probably next. That'll be whenever I beat this one, which I thought was pretty soon, but I'm realizing now that's not necessarily the case. I need to pay Fantasia. Oh, Fantasia GBA was the first official English translation. Oh, okay. GBA is official. You played Fantasia on SNES. Okay. PS1 was the best. PSP translation is just objectively better. Wait. PS1 was the best. PSP... Wait. Okay. Oh, the translation was better, but, like, what? Did they, like, fuck with something else in the PSP version? I don't know. Symphonia is awesome, too. There's a... I want to play I've wanted to play the Tales games ever since I kind of started Bersaria on the PS4. And I wanted to play Bersaria, but, like, chat is, like, insisting, like, no, start with Fantasia first. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. Oh, was. So that means PSP version is the best now. Okay, I see what you mean. PS1 translation wasn't official, right? Or, no, yeah, you said, because Game Boy Advance was the first official one, so, yeah. Symphonia re-releases are all based on the PS2 version, which is 30 frames. Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't like... Well, GameCube has like better specs than the PS2, so I imagine that version's probably better. You didn't care about the PSP until it was hacked to run emulators. You and literally everyone else. But yeah, like, the PSP was, like, honestly the best... The PSP was, like, the best emulation machine until, like, very recently, I would say. It was, like... I would say, like, even, like, up until, like... Up until really, like, the Steam Deck came out, I would say... buy a PSP. Like, yeah, yeah, it can't run, like, N64 or something, like, some of the better Android boxes or stuff that you could plug into your TV, but, like, especially, like, by the time the Vita came out, the PSP was, like, extremely easy. Like, you didn't... Like, I remember, like, when the PSP first came out, you had to, like... To hack it, you had to, like, rewire the battery or some shit, wasn't it? You had to, like, create your own... They called it a Pandora battery, and that, like... That did something. I would never mess with a fucking lithium-ion battery. Jesus. I'm gonna fucking start a fire if I try that. I think you could buy, like... pre-made Pandora batteries. I don't know if I would trust that, but you could. But no, like, by the time the Vita came out, there was, like, a way you could just soft mod it through software, and that was good enough. Although I tried that once and ended up breaking my system. That, I fully admit, was probably user error, but, you could. N64 and Saturn emulation is notoriously a pain. I complain about this all the time. N64 emulation used to be good. When Project 64 was not a gigantic pile of bloatware and adware and honestly quite, let me be honest, malware at this stage. Like, Project 64... You could run just about anything, throw anything at it, on, like, a PC that was fucking... On, like, when I was a kid, I had, like, this shit Windows Vista laptop. It ran Windows fucking Vista, that's how old it was. Put Project 64 on it, ran Mario 64, ran, like, Paper Mario, ran GoldenEye, ran everything, full fucking speed. Now, you can't even guarantee that. Now, even if you have, like, if you want, like, a good N64 experience, you have to have fairly decent hardware. I don't know why. Just, like, Project 64 was, like, the only one that had the magic secret sauce to do a decent N64 emulator, and then they completely shit the bed. soft hack doesn't fully CFW it. I mean, it did. I mean, I don't know. It worked for me. I was able to install emulators and shit. If you lose all power, it resets to non-CFW. I don't remember that being the case. I don't think it was. I don't think you're right about that. I don't... It's not like a tethered jailbreak or anything like that where you had... Wait. Was it? Now I'm second-guessing myself. I don't remember that. You had to run an app first to boot it back to CFW? I don't remember that. Then all your emulators will run. Is that right? Because Project 64 devs only wanted the games running? Well, yeah, they did. It's like, oh, well, we gotta make the N64 games look good. Like, yeah, good luck with that. They didn't look good on the real hardware. You're just gonna magically try and make...
Check this
Honestly,
out.
like... I've heard a lot of people say this, and I tend to agree. With N64, like, the worse your setup is, the better the N64 games look. Like, if you have, like, a cheap CRT television, like, maybe, like, 13-inch, hook it up through AV, plug in a cartridge of, like, Mario 64, it looks pretty decent. If you start upscaling it, like, to HD, you start, like... Basically, if you upscale the N64 in any way, it looks like shit, because it was really only meant to, like, look decent being hooked. Honestly, even if you, like, even if you use, like, RGB or anything like that, it kind of starts to look like shit. Like, even through, like, analog means of upscaling, it kind of looks worse. That's why the games ran fine, but people complained about how inaccurate the emulation was, like ZSNES. I mean... Honestly, I would say, like, the biggest issue with ZSNES was the sound. Otherwise, like, if you, like, run latest version of ZSNES, it's... The actual, like, emulation of it is fairly accurate. Like, obviously, like, you run the latest version of ZSNES, like, all the games are gonna run fine. It's just... That applies in general when something is old and ugly compared to... Well, I mean, like, no, like... Well, not necessarily, because, like, with, like, NES, SNES, like, consoles that have, like, sprite-based graphics, there's, like, filters and shit you can get, or, like, there's, like, upscaling filters and shit. Like, if you have an emulator and you upscale it to, like, kind of, like, make the lines a little bit cleaner, a little bit better, then it can look considerably better than real hardware. Like, you get an NES emulator, put, like, a smoothing filter on it, it can look really good. That is not true with N64. Really, with N64, just based on, like... and I would say this kind of applies to PS1, although very slightly less. But, like, to the PS... Like, it really kind of comes down to, I think, that a lot of the early 3D games just kind of aged poorly to begin with. Like, I was just having this conversation about, like... I was just having this conversation yesterday, like, because... So, LCX LCX, who's in my YouTube chat, will basically, if you prefer Final Fantasy VI over Final Fantasy VII, LCX will fight you. And possibly win, but I'm not getting into that. But I argue, like, okay, fine. Is the story better in 7? Yeah, probably. But Final Fantasy VII looks like an absolute turd. Mainly because the pre-rendered style, I just think, has aged poorly. Oh god, as soon as I mention Final Fantasy VII, Orc comes into chat. Oh no.
Check this out.
We've summoned the Orc. As long as it looks the same as you remember it, you don't care. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not saying, like, anybody's right or wrong for feeling a different way, but I just don't like how really that generation of Final Fantasy looked in general. Like, there's even, like, PS1 RPGs that I think kind of look better than that. Games like, you know, Rhapsody or, well, even Lunar, I would say. Just by virtue of having these kind of cartoony looking graphics, I feel they kind of just aged better. No 3D games from the PS1 and 64 era look good by today's standards. I agree. But the 2D games do, and that's, like, kind of the point that I'm making, is, like, these games that at the time would have been like, oh, 2D graphics? Oh, that's so last generation. We're all about 3D. Those games, I feel, kind of age a bit better. Like Chrono Trigger, a game from the previous generation, I would say looks better than Final Fantasy VII, just by virtue of it being, like, sprite-based. It just has a bit more of a timeless look to it. It's not a matter of, like, is it technically impressive today? Obviously not, but
Check this out.
I just think that the art style looks better. Zelda should have kept the Wind Waker art style. You know what? I agree. And honestly, the reason that they didn't is because so many people complained at the time. I'll say this, though. I'm personally not a Zelda fan. It's not that the games are bad. I like Zelda. Well, I don't like Zelda. Zelda is a fine game. I'm just not as into the whole, like, puzzly aspects of Zelda. Which is why, like, my favorite Zelda is Zelda 2. Like, yeah, is it bullshit hard? Yes, but also it's a lot more straightforward. And linear, which is why I kind of prefer Zelda 2 over the other ones. How about beer goggles? That is a whole other conversation. Threads of Fate, also Tail Concerto. Is still charming. Yeah, Threads of Fate was like a late enough PS1 era game where like it kind of started to look fairly decent. Also, just the video, like the actual game of Threads of Fate was so good, we didn't care how it looked. I say we didn't care how it looked, as if I was at all part of that generation.
Check this out.
I have a crappy take? What are you talking about? Are you trying to argue that Threads of Fate isn't God's gift to mankind? Because you're wrong. I think is that Nash? You know what? I don't. I'm not gonna bother. Build them up.
Check this out.
Get them. Fear Effect, like, well, no, that's. I mean, like, by PS2, they got, like, 3D looking good. I'm saying. Well. I'd say, like, midway through the PS2 is when 3D started looking good. Honestly, midway, by the end of the PS2, 3D looked really good to a point where it basically looks modern. Wild Arms 2 Battle. Hold on. Battle look bad by modern standards in 3D. Okay, I haven't played much of the Wild Arms games, so I can't really comment on that. Fear Effect is PS1 with pre-rendered graphics. Oh, well then there you go.
Check this out.
I mean, I've not played Fear Effect, so I can't exactly comment on that. But, I don't know, maybe it looks good. I'm not... I mean, I believe that it's possible for a PS1 3D game to look good. It's just, I think a lot of them didn't. Fear Effect looks shitty, but the art style was so original that people enjoyed it. I'll take your word for that. Like how nobody cared about Katamari graphic. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Katamari. Oh, like Katamari kind of looked that way on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, well, okay, I guess all the games kind of did, but like, I don't know. I don't think Katamari looks bad. It just kind of has like its own unique art style. I've never been able to figure out Katamari though. I know the idea is like, oh, you're supposed to be like this ball that like collects other things. I've never been able to control that. Does this look bad? What is this? Is this Fear Effect? It is. Oh, Fear Effect 2 even. Okay. Oh, it is definitely very pre-rendered. I think it looks alright. I'd say it does the pre-rendered thing a little bit better than FF7 did it, where the big thing with FF7 is it did it in a way that it felt very disorienting, and I think, well, the devs knew that the graphics were disorienting because it has a mode where it just has like an ever-present like cursor on screen at all times signifying where you are, because you're not going to be able to figure it out otherwise. I mean, it definitely looks dated for sure, but I would... Also, it's like... Is this really PS1? Well, it had the PS1 logo at the beginning, but... This is...
Damn thing just blew up in my face.
This is some of the best FMV I've seen on a PS1. In that it runs at like 60 frames per second. I've never seen FMV do that on a PS1.
I think you should stay put. I'll move ahead and get the codes from the district hub. Then I'll see if I can get to you somehow.
Just be careful.
If graphics mattered much to you, you wouldn't play old games. Graphics don't matter to me. What matters is if the game is just... if the graphics get in the way of the game. Like, yes, graphics don't make the game until they get in the way of the game, in which case, yes, they do. Yeah, compare more to Resident Evil. Yeah, that's fair. Which, yeah, this looks a lot better than Resident Evil. I imagine this came out, like, way later, too, though, so... Like, when did this come out? Like, 2000, 2001? It had to have been a late release. Parasite Eve 2? I think, didn't that... Yeah. I need to play the Parasite Eve games. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if Parasite Eve would be, like, really my thing, but... It's something I should at least, like, try, maybe on, like, a one-off stream or something.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Play the second one, less annoying? Okay. Parasite Eve 1 was easy. I mean, it was easy, but was it annoying? Orc is saying that, yes, it might have been. You're a fan of both games, and you're honestly saying I should probably play the second one. I'll probably play the second one as, like, a one-off. Like, no real plans on, like, beating it anytime soon, but I could, like, dedicate a stream to it. Ah. I'll tell you what, maybe I'll make a stream where I play both. I'll play, like, part of 1 for, like, the first half, and then part of 2 for, like, the second half.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
I should really get, like... Maybe I should, like, have a background for my chat, because I don't think it, like... Especially on this really bright background, it doesn't show up too well. That's what I do. I just think about, like... Like, while I'm streaming, I'm just like, fuck, I need to change my... like, design and everything. I'm always thinking that way. I'm always just thinking about, like, back-end shit. Don't take that out of context.
Check this out.
Well, you don't have to worry about that for at least 2 weeks, because I'm playing on Holy Wars this Saturday. That's a game everyone can agree on.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Check this out. Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
I'll definitely say this. I'm glad this version doesn't have random encounters, especially for the moments where I have no MP and can't easily escape a dungeon after a boss. That definitely helps matters a lot.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Check this out. Check this out.
Yay, Kyle. Oh, shit. Oh no, this is the right way, I think. Because I've definitely never seen these enemies before. That's the other thing I really like about this game. I don't know, like, if the Sega CD version is like this or not, but I really like the fact that the enemies are not... I really like the fact that the enemies don't respawn.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Yay, Nat. Yay, Mia. Yay, Jessica.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Actually, well, let's get Kyle. Oh, actually, Kyle and Alex. Let's give them both. Oh, right. Kyle just doesn't have one.
Check this out.
By the power of
Check this out.
Oh, wait. So he does have a multi-attack. Okay. Actually, I could have just used that.
Check this
Get
out.
some MP that way. Stone bracelet. That's that. Yeah, I guess it's for no one. I don't know. I love this song because it's just like so apparent that they listened to Deep Purple and it was just like, this is what we do now. This is what we're doing now. We're doing a Deep Purple. Let's go fucking crazy on a Hammond organ. Why not?
Check this out. Check this out.
Okay, never mind.
Check this out. Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out. Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
Check this out.
Yay, Alex. I thought that white dragon was dead. Alex, what has Galleon done to him? I'm sure he's done this to all the dragons. Oh no. Dragon's dead. D-E-D, dead. Or maybe not. Drawing on all the power of the dragons to fuel the grindery. He's sucking the life out of them. It's unbearable to even look at it. What a sick little bastard. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Galleon has turned the dragon born to protect Athena against her. How can we possibly fight an evil drawing? What? An evil drawing in this kind of power? How can we? Don't you mean, how can't we? We've all seen the horrors that Galleon has infected on our world. Viewing this latest strength could only strengthen your resolve to defeat him. You're right, Nash. For once, we have to stop this crap. And we have to stop him now. Let's go, Alex. To be a dragon, you've got to be strong. The power of the dragon. Yes.
Check this out.
By the power of
Yay, Jessica. Got insane shield. Finally, a shield against insanity. That actually would be quite useful nowadays. First of all, oh, I guess. Okay. Well, I can use this. This is actually. Yeah. Holy shield. Oh, can I give... Okay, I could give that to Kyle. And that is, yeah, definitely powerful. I'd buy Arus. Alright, let's go. What is this, Alex? It's like a park. It's the heart of the grindery. It doesn't make any sense. It has to be a trap, Kyle. Doesn't it? All you see is my cat? Wait. Oh shit, I still have the Mario model. Fuck. I never switched over to the Mia model. Honestly, it's kind of funny that that was that way the entire show. I fixed it. Yeah, because the Mario model is like kind of... The problem with the Mario model is that it is like considerably wider than every other model that I have. Because, well, Mario is wider than the average person, as it turns out. And you come to beg Galleon to spare your miserable lives. That's a good. Won't be long until the Magic Emperor rules the world. Everybody wants to rule the world. We aren't here to beg for anything. We're here to bring this monstrosity crashing down around Galleon's ugly mug.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Yay, Mia. Yay, Kyle. Wondered if there was a statue at like the halfway point. Probably not.
Check this.
Yay, man. Let me just see this real quick. Oh, there is a shit. Okay. Good, there is a statue. Save here.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Ooh, neon.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Well, at least it's not a maze anymore.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
By the power of Athena.
That insane helmet. Pure insanity. Almost as insane as Crazy Eddie. His prices are insane. Also his arrest warrants. Or, also, whatever that was. Amiga emulation sucks. It does. I'll say, okay, this is what I would recommend, and if you want me to, I can... I might be able to get in contact with you and send you my Amiga games. Because I have a full set of Amiga games that are, I think, basically hard drive files, I think is how it works. There's, like... Honestly, Amiga emulation is something I will never fully be able to figure out. It's just something that I, like, spent years trying to configure until one day it just worked. And now I don't want to undo whatever delicate balance of bullshit I did to get it working. Prefer DOSBox emulation. Well, yeah. You only like Fire and Ice and Quick the Thunder Rabbit. What the fuck? That is the most Amiga sounding thing I've ever heard. That is fake. Quick the Thunder Rabbit. That is the most Amiga thing. No, what was the one? Flimbo's Quest. There's an Amiga game out there called Flimbo's Quest, and that is the most Amiga sounding game ever made. Hey, Ronnie. There was a planned SNES port of Quick the Thunder Rabbit. It only got past the beta prototype. Has the prototype come to pass? Like, is the prototype, has that been dumped? Oh, it wasn't fully completed. Okay, so it's a very early demo. Or a very early beta. Well, if anyone knows better, it's Karumi. Sorry. It has been dumped. Okay. Well, there you go. You can play Quick the Thunder Rabbit on your Super Nintendo in all of its unfinished glory or something. Honestly, Quick the Thunder Rabbit probably should have stayed on Amiga. I've never played the game, I've never seen the game. The only Amiga game I think I've ever played and actually enjoyed was Arabian... Was it Arabian Nights, I think it was called? It's that one game we saw in that issue of Amiga Power. I might have to go back to Amiga Power one of these days, that was fun.
Check this out.
I mean, there's Arabian Nights, and then there's, like, a bunch of other games that aren't good, but they're at least funny, so... They're worth checking out, at least on those grounds.
By the power of Althena.
Honestly, like... The thing with the Amiga is, like, it's not even like the Amiga's a bad system. It was a great system. Like, it was a 16-bit system, a 16-bit computer that came out in, I think, 1986, and it had very similar capabilities to the Super Nintendo, Super Nintendo and Genesis, which would have come out like 3, 4, 5 years later. In fact, I would say it's probably more technically powerful than the Genesis in many respects. Oh, by the way, did I say hello to Ronnie? I think I did. The North Korean regime made a driving game known for shit frames per second. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, according to the... honestly, the dear leader can only see in 15 frames per second. So really, everyone else should be seeing that as well. It's... Or, no. What I should say is, to everyone else, to us mere mortals, it's 15 frames per second. To the dear leader, it's over 9,000 frames per second. He can see all the missing frames. He sees all the frames. Yeah, who needs frames when you don't need the shit? Exactly. You're installing a Flash player substitute now. Honestly, my recommendation if you want to play old Flash games is to download Flashpoint. It's basically a database of, like, every Flash game that you could possibly think of. I think there's over 100,000 of them. Of that game, worse than Big Rig. Big Rigs had a good frame rate. That was like the one... Yeah, Big Rigs had a decent frame rate. It was just literally everything else that was terrible. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember Big Rigs having frame rate issues. It had issues with literally everything else to a point where it doesn't really count as a game, but... Yeah, Arabian Nights, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of, that Amiga game. I always get it confused with that one Sega arcade game. Was that called, like, Arabian Fights or something? Anyway, it plays completely differently. That one is like a beat-em-up.
Check this out.
Amiga platformers are notorious for lack of continues. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ronnie, if you've never played Big Rigs, first of all, watch the ABGN video on it. Second of all, download Big Rigs Over-the-Road Racing. It is shocking that it was able to be packaged and shipped in the condition that it was in. And the only way that, like... really, like, the only way you could release a game that unfinished is if you put it on PC, because no console manufacturer would look at that and be like, yeah, this is okay. This yeah, looks great, ship it. Yeah, Arabian Fights, that's what I was thinking of, okay. Moe Moe Okayaku? What's that? You're about to drive to Pyeongchang. Yeah. I think it's well, no, it is pronounced Pyongyang. I remember reading one thing that it was actually pronounced Pyeongchang, but no, I don't know why they said that.
Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Oh, it's a Chromium-based Flash plugin. Okay. Also, safeplayer.exe works. Again, like, you can do that, but if you're just wanting to play Flash games, Flashpoint is probably, because, like, the main thing with, like, Flashpoint is, like, you can play Flash games where even, like, the main website has shut down. Since, like, most modern websites don't use Flash anyway, like, you're mostly gonna be using it for games. Games and old Newgrounds animations. Yay, Alex. Yay, Mia. Yay, Jessica.
Check this.
Ruffles, Lays, no one can eat just one. Do they have Lays in other countries? I forget. Okay, I keep forgetting like which of the potato chip manufacturers are just local ones, cuz like we have our own. So one thing that like I don't know if this is like the case in other countries, but like so we have like Lay's, which is like the nationalized potato chip company, or I guess internationalized if Elle knows about it. And then we have like every like how do I say this? Like every city, like I don't know, like I would say like every like couple, like 100 miles or so, if you go to like a rest stop, you'll find like 2 or 3 different local brands of potato chips. Like I live in central Pennsylvania, so we have Utz. It's spelled U-T-Z, Utz. We also have Hers, H-E-R-R-S. Well, we have Snyder's, but those are pretzels, usually. And, like, if you go... Oh, we have Middlesworth. Middlesworth are the best local chips, for where I live. Like, they're, like, kettle-cooked. Well, they can be kettle-cooked. I prefer the kettle-cooked ones. Dippenbachers, that's another one. But, like... And it's not just, like, local... It's not, like, nationalized to Pennsylvania. Like, you go to western Pennsylvania or eastern Pennsylvania... Like, you go to, like, Pittsburgh or Philadelphia and you mention Utz, they're not gonna know what the fuck you're talking about. That is exclusively a Central PA thing. That's kind of like the thing, though, with, like, the U.S. is, like, we're such a big country that, like, there's, like a handful of nationalized brands, and then there's, like, thousands more just, like, regional, local brands of everything. Hell, like, I don't know, do they do this, like, in other countries? Like, if you go to the supermarket, do you have, like, a supermarket brand of something? Like, if you go, well, like, okay, like, there's Walmart brand, I know that, but, you know, Walmart's a multinational corporation. I'm saying, like, if you go to your local supermarket, do you have, like, that, like, you know, do you have local supermarket brands like cheese or like chips or ice cream sandwich, something like that? Do we have Jack and Jill potato chips? No. Yeah, we have Pringles. Oh, it's Lay's Pringles. Interesting. You do that? Okay. Kyle. Yay, Kyle. Go to your local Asian market. They'll have them. Okay. Are they, like, different from regular potato chips, or...? The other thing, too, I'll say is, like, if you go to, like, other countries, they'll usually have, like, unique flavors of potato chips exclusive to them. Like, I gotta go to Canada to get ketchup-flavored potato chips. They don't sell those in America. Or if they do sell them, it's, like... You might be able to get them, like, imported on Amazon, but... They're big in Canada. You pick the four... Oh, yeah! Oh my god, do not download the full version of Flashpoint, no. Yeah, download, like, the small version of Flashpoint. So, it's like, you can... So, the thing you can do with Flashpoint is you can download a pack that just has every Flash game installed. Don't do that. Just download, like, the basic version of Flashpoint, whatever, 4 gigs, that sounds about right. And then you can just download whatever games you want. You want unique? Try Plato's hex-shaped potato chips. Hex-shaped? So they're like hexagonal? Hexagonal? Like, I know in the UK, steak and onion chips are a thing. I've never tried them, but they sound interesting enough. I'm not necessarily opposed.
Check this out. Check this.
Yay, Nash. Phantom Ribbon. I might have to do another Flash stream one of these days, get Tyler in on it. I bet he still has Flash games to show off. Tyler is my Flash game connoisseur. And to a lesser degree, L. Or greater degree. L helped me for like the first couple Flash streams, and Tyler helped me for... How many Flash streams did I do? Several. Oh. Starlight, yay! Healing Nut, double yay! Alright, let's go! Alex, it's a dead end. Move over, Nail. Move over, Null. Null? Nail? I guess Null. Let me check this out. I'll just use the Painted Thieves Guild method. The Patented Thieves Guild method too. Huh? There's no keyhole. Unfortunately not. It's been sealed by a magic more powerful than any mechanical lock. Oh, man. Isn't there anything around here we can... that can break? I know Luna is behind this door, Alex. I can feel it. But if we can't open it, we have to find another way inside. There is no other way. There's a fucking motorcycle revving its fucking engine at 1 in the goddamn morning. Fuck you. Fuck. I wish it was I've said this before, I wish it was legal to throw rocks at them and kill them. I wish it was legal to kill motorcycle drivers. At very least, if you buy a motorcycle, your health insurance should be revoked. There is no solitary path in the inner sanctum of the Magic Emperor. Only by passing through this door will you confront your destiny. It's always been null, okay. You're... Fascia. You're hurt. Let me use my magic to heal you. There's no time for that, dear child. There is only time for this. You know what lies before you. I pray you are strong enough to face it. I'm confused. Why are you helping us, Fascia? And why now? I believed in Galleon. I thought he would give us what we had always desired. A chance to leave our cold, dead world behind forever. And start anew in a place of hope and light. So you were seduced by Galleon's promises. No, it wasn't that. Galleon never promised us anything. He merely approached the vile tribe and summoned us to do his bidding. We obeyed. Three sub-bosses. Yeah, I guess, yeah, except Fascia. You must understand, for all our existence, the vile tribe has been shunned and ignored. Althena herself exiled us to the edge of her world. for a man such as Galleon to acknowledge us, much less ask for our assistance. We were honored and humbled. And I started to imagine the vile tribe's place in Galleon's brave new world. But I was wrong. Galleon never intended to include us in anything. He simply used us. And now that his true aim is within reach. Shame on you, sister. I can't believe you'd sink so low as to betray your master and your tribe. But then, you never were able to keep a secret. Zenobia, it's too late for us to undo the evil acts we committed in Galleon's name. But we can help Alex and his friends to stop him. Silence, sister. But you must listen. The only one who ever truly cared about you was Althena. Don't you see? That's why she did what she did 15 years ago. I did not ask for your meandering opinion. I command you silence. If you do not hold your tongue until our business here is concluded, I shall be forced to sever our family ties in a most uncomfortable manner. I see only offering in your future. Dear sister, it is a pity you cast your lot in with the accursed Dragon Master. Alex, you are the only one with the strength to defeat Galleon. But you must make your way to him in haste. Zenobia was the only one for the Sega CD version. The other two sisters were new additions. Okay. Facia. My fate is in your little... is of little consequence. Go, quickly now. Facia. Oh, I should have saved. Oh, I still can.
Galleon. Well.
The one
It
part of
appears
the
our
game that is
hero
voice acted.
found the way.
Oh no, wait, no. There was like something
And
right at the
just
very
to
beginning.
Thank
Wasn't it?
you. You've deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena!
See. I don't know. Is Dragon Anger gonna work? Dragon Anger? Let's try that. I don't think that's gonna work, but we'll try anyway. This is not how you fight Galleon. How would one do that then?
Check this out.
By the
Oh, I
power
do
of
need to use the
Althena!
Dragon Master's powers. Got it.
Althena, lend me your power!
Oh, it's a scripted loss. Oh. Heathen. Dragon Grief? What's Dragon Heathen? Oh, that heals. Oh, Dragon Healing. What's Dragon Grief? let's try that. Okay, that didn't do shit.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Okay. Well, if it is script, if it actually is scripted, then I guess. Bullshit! It ain't scripted. Hey, boiling blood. Lose and let the game over play out. Are you sure about this?
Galleon. Well, well, well. It appears our little hero found the way at last. And I have just the thank you you've deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! Summon elemental power.
Yeah, no, it's not scripted.
Galleon. Well, well, well. It appears our little hero found the way at last. And I have just the thank you you've deserved all along, Dragon Boy.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the
I
power
gotta
of
beat
Althena.
first form, okay. You didn't remember because it was too easy. Okay.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Buff Alex and Kyle and use their first skills. Okay. Oh shit. Well, I can't do that.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
By Renee.
By the power of Althena.
Alright, I'm just gonna hang it. Okay. Well, now I know what to do.
Check this out. Check this out.
Use dragon healing to heal fast.
By the power of Althena.
I'm not doing that. That takes up too much MP. I need to use that to defeat the boss.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Use starlights. I don't have any. I had to use them all here to get here.
Check this out.
Althena, lend me your power!
Because starlights suck and they don't actually recover much MP, so I have to use like 5 at a time to fully re-heal.
Althena, lend me your power! By the power of Althena.
This part early in.
I think... Yeah, okay. I am going to do this again next week, I think. Yeah, it's definitely time to... Okay. Okay, so I don't think you were here to actually raid the last time, so I'll try again because he's live. Xander is live, and he's playing Final Fantasy IX. Because I guess the game is free on GOG, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so Thursday I will be finishing PlayStation Magazine from August of 2000. That was issue 36. Pretty interesting issue. One of the last issues before the PS2 came out. It came out in October. So it would have been this and then the September issue and then the October one. See, Saturday I'm going to play Unholy Wars for the PlayStation. Really interesting game. I played a bit of it on Rompori and I really enjoyed it. Sunday I'm going to be playing more Advance Wars 2. Monday, Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter M. We finally reached it. We finally reached MA. You know, possibly MAR. And then Tuesday will be more Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. So, FF9 isn't free. I think it is on GOG. Anyway. Or that's what it seems to be. I don't know. Anyway. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, Cerulean, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, DJ Ronnie G, LCX, Karumim Good Gamer, Orc Warchief Reviews, Renee W, and Wolfpack1. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member. Watch some movies on LD Cinema. Play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, round requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!